Hey, Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Akami.
everybody. Hi. How is there? Water bottle.
Hi, Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Hold up, I feel that bad.
Hey, Akami.
HD of I set it down to go to the bathroom and I forgot to pick it back up. Hello. Hi Enigma, hi Spacey, hi Sonic, hi Yola, hi Kitsune, hi Psycho, hi Prey, hi Kethel, hi Alex, hi Deathgod, hi Kirbellis, hi Rafalima, hi Tome, hi Scuttlebutt, thank you for the follow, welcome in, hi Caprice, hi Bry Guy, hi Errant, hi Faye, welcome in, hi Tatsu, hi Penguin, thank you for the gift sub to Kethel Penguin, hi Goku, hi Jim, hi Atlas, hi Boycat, hi Tia, hi Tazuto, hi Gamer, hi Urine, welcome in, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Well said hello. Hello Demon, hi Rayban, welcome in. Hi. Ba, 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 ba. So how is everybody doing? Happy Easter! I didn't realize it was Easter, actually. And you'd be like, but Akami, how can you not know it's Easter? It's Japan. Easter's a Christian holiday. That stuff's not celebrated here. Like, we might get stuff that looks vaguely Easter, but it's celebrating spring here, and it's mostly in like the 100 yen shops. Am I inspired by YouTube yet? YouTube seems to think I'm colorblind. Not only does it think I'm colorblind, it also is inventing games that don't exist. Literally invents games that don't exist. I don't want to keep clicking that button though, because it's literally it's pinging like Google Gemini or some nonsense like that. And I'm like, no, I'm good. It's a pretty rare religion, yes. Most people are Shinto and or Buddhist here. No. I should probably start putting Discord timestamps on the announcements and stuff like that when I have to do those. Of course my IP address changed on my iPhone. Why wouldn't it not do that? I love having to dig into the settings and figure out what number it decided to pick this time. No worries. Ba, ba, ba. Wait, why am I zoomed in so close? Wowie. Wowie. Let me make sure I'm hitting the right button. Pretty sure I hit the right button. Yes, I did. Hi. How is everybody doing? Hi, Cookie. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hi. Wait, I have wavy hands. Hold on. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Sophie. How you doing? Hi. I'm a little less tired now, and I think I know why. It's not food related. Maybe. Maybe. Might have something to do with caffeine deprivation. I need to stop drinking so much caffeine when I'm at work.
Akami.
I think that's screwing with my body. Hi, Orkana. Cozied up and ready for a relaxing day. And do I miss some aspects of Easter candy? Though I do know that one of the original Reese's people, like one of the Reese's family or something like that, has gotten royally pissed with Hershey for changing the formulas of Reese's. Apparently, I was reading about this. That the it had nothing to do with the Reese's cups themselves. The Reese's cups are fine, but it was the holiday chocolate, like the Reese's, like the pumpkins, the trees, the eggs, you know, those the special holiday Reese's chocolates that they release were using a different formulation of chocolate, and it was less chocolate by volume compared to regular Reese's cups, which is why they didn't taste right. So, and then like real Costco hot dog moment there, right? Where this person goes, you changed the formula, now I'm gonna fix it, or I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm like, oh, okay, let's not be hasty. Reese's in pieces. No. He was not dismembered before being buried.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Hazard. Welcome in. I explained why they tasted so strange. Yeah. And it's funny because, like, you'll have those people who are like, man, I really love the eggs and stuff. But I'm like, I don't. They don't taste right. And that's why they literally were using inferior ingredients and the holiday versions compared to regular Reese's cups. Now, the most deadly Reese's cup that exists out there, and I have to be very careful about, is Cadbury's doing it too. Those bastards. Welcome in, Jason. Hello. One thing I have to be careful with, at least back in the States, I don't have to worry about that here because they're literally not available here. Zender Warhound, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So you could find these in a big bag. I say big bag, I mean, it's like a pound. So pound's a lot. Maybe it's a little more than a pound. I don't remember the exact weight on it. I just know it was a lot. But they would sell these, the mini Reese's cups. The one in the gold, and like the gold foil. Still has the paper cup, but like, they're like individually wrapped and in like a gold foil with the little paper cup. Hi, Swordman, welcome in. And I have to be careful with those because I can't stop myself eating those. It becomes literally mindless. Like, grab one, unwrap it, put it in mouth, chew, be like, ooh, chocolate. Repeat. Why does my tummy hurt? Literally eating them like popcorn. Yeah, literal autopilot. I've actually found I snack less having moved to Japan, actually. I snack less because I don't keep snacks in the house. For me to have a snack, I have to physically go outside. I know, scary, right? No, but I made it so that like there's effort in me going and getting snacks. It's actually helped a little bit from not mindlessly snacking, because I do mindlessly snack. Well, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Leah, literally, oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Friction is a thing. Also, everything being individually wrapped here makes me feel bad about eating them. I'm doing good, Sarman. How are you doing? Welcome in. Have I tried melon bread? Yes. Would you like to know what it tastes like? Melon bread or melon pan tastes like a snickerdoodle. It has absolutely no fruit flavors whatsoever. It's called melon pan because of the top of it. It looks like the skin of a melon. But no, it's cinnamon and sugar. It's essentially, think of it like a small like a sweet bun, like a piece of bread, like a sweet version of a hamburger bun. But what they do is before they bake it, they put the equivalent of a snickerdoodle cookie on top of it, and they bake it that way. So the middle, the underside and inside is soft, but the top layer is kind of hard and like has a little bit of like chew to it. So yeah, that's what melon pan is. Like brioche? It's not quite like brioche. It's bread. Hard to describe. Now, that's not to be confused with the melon bun that I had from the Family Mart a couple times, which did taste like melon because they put like cantaloupe cream inside. It was really good. Strong recommend. Meow 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 meow. My food bowl is empty. Meow 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 meow. Let's see. Probably either Scarlet Violet or Z-A. Champions comes out on Wednesday, so I'm not excited's not the right word. I'm enthusiastic about it. I think enthusiastic is the better word here. I'm very interested to see the game, how it feels to play it, and what else? Free champions is 6. No, it should be about 30. It should be about 30 Pokemon. Pretty sure it's 30 Pokemon. Yeah, you get the equivalent of 1 box. Yeah. Now, like, here's the thing. I know there's going to be a lot of people hating on this system, this Pokemon Champions. They're going to be like, well, they're asking us for money. I'm like, when have they ever given you a free Pokemon game? This is a Pokemon game. This is essentially Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Battle Revolution. Just this generation's version of it. So it kind of feels weird that you're expecting it to be completely free. Now, you probably can play it completely free. It's going to be slow. Yeah, there is a free version of Home, but it's really limited. Like you have, I think, 1 box. You have like 1 box in Home if you don't pay for it. There's a free battle pass, and then there's a premium battle pass. It'll be very interesting to see what both are like. What I'm interested to know, so apparently from people who've like gotten information from like employees and things and people who are in the know, there's like an annual pass that there's like a monthly thing you can pay for, and then there's like an annual pass. I think the monthly thing is the premium battle pass, but there's like a yearly subscription to Champions. I think it's $50. I think it's $50, and I'm like, here's my thing. If this is your cup of tea, you're gonna battle a lot. If you battle a lot on the games as is, and specifically, if it includes the premium battle pass each month as part of that yearly subscription, not just extra box spaces, but if it also includes the premium battle pass, then to me, that would be worth it. Thank you, Aki. Hi. I would be a little less enthusiastic about such an annual pass if it also didn't include the premium battle passes. Because I want to look at it and be like, well, if they charge $7 a month for the premium battle passes, for a premium battle pass, and then they have this annual pass that's like $50, so you save money on each of the premium battle passes. Why wouldn't you do that? I'm also not quite ready to go back into Vintage. I am a little burnt out from Vintage right now. I also didn't know what to play, but I looked at the release schedule this week and I was like, oh, Champions. Okay, yeah, we can theme our day around our front half of the week around that. Yeah, we're gonna go catch some shiny Pokemon today. Point of order. Let me go ahead and alter my schedule up a little bit on Twitch's side here. I'll do it in the events in the Discord as well. Sorry if my voice sounds a little rough. I don't warm up my voice before streams. Monday. We will not have a stream tomorrow. I have gone ahead and preemptively said, I don't know if I'm going to be up for that stream because it's a big busy day at work tomorrow, in the form of having to go, to a different location in the middle of the day, filling out a bunch of paperwork, having to find my way home, feed myself sometime during that time. So it would just be more conducive and easier to just say, no, it's easier if we just go ahead and call off the stream tomorrow. So I don't want to get your guys' hopes up and then immediately be like, nope, I can't do it, guys, because work was busy. Oh, thank you, Psycho. Well, maybe you take a break for a couple months, then is the year one worth? I still think so. Because say a battle pass is $7 a month, which would mean it's $84 if you buy the battle passes, which means you would save $34 if you buy the annual pass, which means I don't think the annual pass will include the premium battle passes, which would be awful. That would be wretched, but we'll have to see when it actually fully releases. Like, there's just a lot of information we don't really have access to, and only a lot of anecdotal stuff as well. How are you doing, Aki? It'll be out on the Switch and the Switch 2 first, and I think mobile is intended for later this year. It's meant to be on mobile as well. Just not quite yet. Hi, Soul. Welcome in. How are you doing? If you can only do 5 battles a day with stamina, that sounds stupid. What the fuck? What was Pokemon Champions? Pokemon Champions is the it is the free to start mobile battle game, replacing competitive Pokemon, or not replacing, but becoming the new platform for competitive video game battling, also known as VGC, Video Game Championship Series. That's what mobile games do. We'll see. We'll see what they do. It'd be kind of weird to have stamina. They can't do a stamina the reason why I say they can't do a stamina system is because like ranked battles as it is right now don't use stamina, and they're already going to be squeezing the victory points out of people with the training of the Pokemon built into the app. I've done very little. I'm very interested to see what this new set's gonna be like. I don't like competitive Pokemon stuff when the legendaries start getting involved, like the big legend, like the box legendaries and stuff start getting involved, because what usually ends up happening is teams kind of devolve into the same teams. Did they finally add just the Pokemon category? I think it's been here for a while. The problem is it's got the tag of puzzle. It's not a puzzle game. I don't know what the Pokemon category is, but I saw someone else using it the other day. I'm like, oh, look, there's an actual Pokemon category. I'm going to use that for now. You seen people create crazy counters for the legendaries? Yeah, but like the problem is that, like, say in a tournament situation, that person gets ousted just because of stamina alone. Like, it always does evolve into meta counter meta. But like, if you were to look at like the top 8 from the last regional, where they almost all the teams I bet look identical. Let me actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of Googling here. Let's see. VGC regional top 8. Not 89 Google. Top 8. You know what I meant. Ah, here we go. This just happened. April 3rd. Orlando. Yep. Ogerpon Zamazenta. That's kind of wild to see. Is Zamazenta in Scarlet Violet? Maybe it is. Nope. No, like, is it available to be used in Scarlet Violet is what I'm asking. Okay, then that makes sense. Zamazenta, Calyrex, Ogerpon Water, Raichu, Roaring Moon, Grimmsnarl. Second place, Ogerpon, Zamazenta, Calyrex. So there's the same 3 Pokemon right there. 3 different other Pokemon to go with it. Third place, Ogerpon. Fourth place, Calyrex, Ogerpon, Zamazenta. Fifth place. Oh, that was 5th place. 6th place, Calyrex. 7th place, Calyrex, Incineroar, of course. 8th place.
Hey, Akami.
Calyrex, Incineroar. Man, there's a lot of Calyrex up there. Yeah, a lot of teams just end up running, like, actually, pretty much. Let me just. All of the teams in the top 8 have the same, like, one of the same Pokemon. They all share one Pokemon, and I'm pretty sure it's all the same version of it too. No, it's different versions, because that's, yeah, Shadow Rider, Ice Rider. And a hit or 2. Yep. And that's why people run them, because they're strong, and I get it, but like, it makes it feel less varied. Like, like, the one regional tournament I ever participated in was the Gen 7 Set 1. It was a regional tournament in Atlanta. Well, it was Duluth, but it was like close enough to Atlanta. And this is when like only the Tapus, like the Tapus and the birds and stuff were allowed. but none of the like box legendaries of any kind. And of course only Sun and Moon Nat Pokedex or regional Pokedex. That felt super varied because we were seeing like all sorts of teams. Granted, there were some familiarities, but like one thing that like my friend and I had like devised was we had brought a Crobat. We had trained up Crobats with cross poison for the top boost because they specifically speed type Tapu Koko and was faster than the other Tapus. We were banking on the whole fairy type weakness. Also Z moves. Also, I remember sitting across from someone and I put out my Starmie and they were like, and I was using my Starmie and they were like, man, that thing's fast. It must have like a scarf or something. And then at the end of the match I won and I had to tell him, I was like, yeah, my guy, my Starmie had wise glasses. Starmies are fast. There is one thing that they did that was really cool, like in the early Scarvi days, Gooseberry, where they one of the regulation sets, they had changed it so that like the top 25 or like top 10 or something, the Pokemon that were in use were no longer legal for team compositions. And I'm like, they should do that more often. Well, you also have to remember, Alola had a problem of a lot of Pokemon just being really slow for no reason. So, yeah, a lot of Pokemon were slow in Alola. So Starmie being an outlier was very much like, why is that thing so fast? Because it just was. Because at a time before all the slow Pokemon. Slowla. It's really funny because like people like Alola had Pokemon like Vikavolt, whose Pokedex entry is like, it flies around at supersonic speeds, but that thing has dog water speed stat, and you're just like, who wrote this Pokedex? Are they blind? 45 base speed, yeah, you get it. Let's launch the, let's go get the TV. TV time. Thinking of actually just making it full screen, honestly, for today, because Pokemon, like, there's not a lot that goes on the screen for the most part. I could definitely do it. Let me see about doing that. Where's my TV? There's the TV. So if we get rid of the TV, buy TV, and right in front of the TV, I just stick the video capture. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. And then I just gotta find my controller. And project this out to myself. The void! Right, my controller's dead. That's a quick. Gotta find its USB cable. Give me a second. There it is. It warned me earlier that the battery was dying. Nah, it's just my my controller's battery was dead. That's all. Easy fix. Wait, what? You guys can hear it, right? Good, good, good. All right, let's start hunting, shall we? Should I shrink myself a little more? Like right here. How's this, guys? Is this good? anything and everything. To kind of give you to kind of give you guys an idea. Let me show you what I'm working with here. Hi, Tim. Thank you. I think everyone's logging into home lately. It takes so long. Let's use... Yeah, we use Scarlet for now. I did the most work in it here recently. So, and my head's covering it a little bit, but let me scoot myself over to the other side real fast. You guys can get a better idea, because this side right here is Scarlet. All right. So as you can see, I've been collecting just shiny ass Pokemon as best I can, and filling them into the decks as needed. I might have to employ some people to help me with a couple of them. Oh, I expect Pokemon Champions to be crashing day one, with the home support and stuff like that. But I have actually transferred the majority of the Pokemon from Scarlet into here. So you can see, like, what we have, what we're missing. What we need to go get. A lot of it's going to be just seeing what outbreaks we get and going from there. Specifically, I need to go grab the web page that I use to track this stuff, because it has it all in order. Ba, ba, ba. I don't want to start a new one, but I just want to log in. Check my email on stream? How dare you? Ba, ba, ba. You assign in my living decks, my home decks. Go to all of them, please. Don't cuck me like that. I recently caught a little Bingus. You guys will recognize it once I find it on this list. That's somewhere in this list. Ah, there it is. I need to go to Sinnoh 2. That's Sinnoh females, Akami. Sinnoh 2. Where are ya? Yeah, Pachirisu. As you see, I also have an Alolan Geodude and an Alolan Graveler. So Alola. Oh. Put you there. And I'll have to evolve this into a Golem. But yeah. Slowly but surely. Oh, I can't see chat anymore. Damn. What's wrong with me? There we go. Good night, Caprice. I'm gonna scoot back over to my usual spot, which is here.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Dudicus. Yeah, I expect the home servers to just completely collapse when Champions releases. Wait, nope. No, I want to check out stuff from Scarvi because Scarvi has a bit more Pokemon than ZA right now, I think. I mean, you can grind it if you want. Just know that those Mega Stones mean nothing for champions. Sandslash, Swadloon. Minun. Not playing, that's fair. Earling, Saucebuck, Tentacool. Kind of know which ones I do and don't have, so pretty easy. We might flip-flop between the games today, depending on how I'm feeling vibe-wise. Brawler and Impidimp. Also adds new Pokemon? No. It is fully just intended to be a battle simulator. Like if you care about ranked battles, then yeah, that's gonna be your jam. I had the map open. I shouldn't have had the map open. You Akami, you're better than this. You'll have gift Pokemon like Venusaur in the first ladder. Does it come with its Mega Stone? There's no sparkles in this game. Like, the Pokemon that are shiny do not sparkle. You're probably seeing the sparkles on the ground. Those are items. Do need another Gligar. Missing one for Gliscor. And I'm pretty sure that I can have it as well as chat. Pretty sure Gligar is one of those Pokemon that has alternate female form. No, it is not. Oh, what's the other one? Ooh, we do need Bellsprouts. Araquanid, I don't have that. Seadra, always a good choice. And in base Paldea, we have probably a whole lot of nothing. There's like a few rare ones I need, but like that don't pop up very often, like Eevees. Anything Eevee. I've never seen an Eevee outbreak before. I mean, I guess I could get them in ZA, but like...
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Bordell. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's start off with Gligar. Why are you screaming high? What's the point? Why? Push that. Oh, this thing will... Like, who's up front? Needs to be this one. This thing will literally... Yeah, what's wrong here, my guy? Yeah, this thing will actually keep up with us, so... Gligar is blue. Oh, I need to check to see if Gliscor has an alternate female form. How it is, they decided to just give everyone something. Oh, looks like it does not. Good, that makes my life easier. What do you mean fucking Weasel? Oh my god, I have to double check my Weasel. Anyway. Oh, I see. No, it's definitely it's noticeable. It's like it's more bluish then purple, and then this like purple color it has. It's what color is it? Wouldn't be in that Pokedex. It would be in this one. Gligar. 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 Yeah, it's blue. Nakasendo Trail. I don't know that one. Yeah, it's an easy spot. Oh yeah, we can't use you. You make beef it to all of them. Two. 3, 4, 5. On the Growlithe train today? Nice. 6. 7. 8. 9. And yeah, it's called Varoom. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Ba, ba, ba. 16. Oh, no. Leave me alone. Golduck, you useless piece of ass. $17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. I was braiding because it took like 3 times as long. That's why. 26. 27. Hi, Rook. 28. How you doing? $29. 30. 31. 32. Nope. That's 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41, 42, 43, 44. Porto, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. All right, we're gonna take a small ad break here, guys, for just a moment. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for being patient. All right, we were up to what? 50? Pretty sure it was 50. $51. 52. 53. Hi, Jordy. How you doing, Jordy? 54. 55. 56. Unknown, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. A lot of nose pass. 57. 58. 59. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? 60. And we'll do 5 just in case. 1. 2.
Hi, Akami.
Thank you, unknown. 3. Hi, E. How you doing? Let me move away from all those nose passes. See if I can get them to despawn real fast. They're futzing with the spawns here. 4. And 5. 5. Alrighty, I'm gonna just kind of look at all the Gligar for a second. And see that none of them are asphyxiating and proceed from there. We're gonna want to do a flying one here, not ground type, because there's Sandshrews, like Geodudes. There's too many ground types for us to use a ground type sandwich here. However, I'm pretty sure there's only like 3 or 4 flying types here, including the Gligar. Flying is ham. Nope, not prosciutto, it's ham. Bitter and salty. I actually don't drink Bordeaux. After having seen what it did to my father and my brother to an extent, I just chose to abstain from it. Personally, that's just a personal choice. But yeah, the worst ham in the universe. This, you know, it's probably more conducive if I just. Oh no. Okay, stay there. I just. Oh, that's unstable. That is hella unstable. Probably should have put the pick on that side. The pick does nothing. The pick does nothing like that. Sorry, this is Japan. We don't cut the sandwich in half for you. You get the whole sandwich. As is. It's all yours. It's bitter and sour. It's a bitter and sour, open-faced ham, pickle, and cucumber sandwich. Enjoy. Bone apple the teeth. Motherfucker, Akami. It was prosciutto. I did the ground one on accident. Hi, Dragon. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, Akami.
I was bamboozled. Ham is ground. Prosciutto is flying. And don't worry about the 3 stars. The 3 stars don't mean anything. For the most part. Oh, thank you for the self-care. I'll do that here in a moment. Bitter and salty. Let's go with the take 2 on this one. Pickle. 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 Schmeat. 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 Cucumber. 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 Risky. Hey. It's shiny because it's frozen solid. That's why it's stiff as a board. Hey, Bordeaux, not everyone's in Japan. Some people are in Europe and or America. Good morning, Skull Wolf. Good time zone. This one should be flying this time. It also looks a lot more appetizing. Like, significantly more appetizing. All right, so now we should only have bombardiers. That's a lot of bombardiers. Glygars, and the occasional manned Volabai as well. You should be the only flying types. I don't have Volabai like at all. I do have Bombardier as a shiny. Flying is the better isolation specifically for Gligar. This is where the outbreak is, right? It's close enough. Well, we're gonna do this for this. Nothing exists outside of Japan, it's a ruse. What? You can't gaslight me. I invented gaslighting. Just trust me. It's so fucking fun. It's so fucked up. Yeah, I invented gaslighting. You just have to trust me on that one. Sure was, in Victorian England. Wait, do I not have the shortcut put on here anymore? I was about to say. Squints in the distance. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. The 3 Gs. We do have a customer. First shiny of the night. First shiny of the night. What am I doing? Synopsis. Synopsis. And now we put it in the correct ball. First try. What does shiny Volibee look like? It's now, I mean, we have this 26-minute sandwich we got to use up. What's shiny Volibee look like, guys? Actually, do they even spawn in big enough groups for me to find one? Because I haven't seen a single one. It's all like Gligar and Bombardier. Oh, there's one. There's one right there. Man, Mon Hunt Story 3, that game was great. I can't wait for the updates to actually unlock the end game for us. Since they talked about it. I'm excited for that. I'm not excited for the extra difficulty ancient. I'm like, but why? How do you make a sandwich? Like, in what way? Like, you like, how you actually initiate the menu to make a sandwich? Or, like, the recipes? Okay, so this is not the place to hunt bombardier. That's for sure. The menu. Yeah, so you walk up to the table and you tell it you want to make a sandwich. Like, go to the picnic. Oh, hold on. Open the picnic. Walk up to the table. And then you can make a sandwich here. And it's like X or something to go to the custom menu. Yeah, X. Hi, NTG. How you doing? Hi, Magic. Welcome in, guys.
Hey there, Akami.
What flying type Pokemon exists that I can go grab? I know I don't have enough of. Actually, I think Volabees spawn here. I mean, so do Rufflets, but... I recommend doing the story and completing it. It's really good. Oh, I guess Doduos as well. I know I have a Dodrio. Ba-ba. Rowlets.
Hey, Akami.
I have Rowlet though. But hi, Pass. How you doing? What color is shiny Doduo? It's piss colored, isn't it? It's yellow. I'm willing to bet. I know what color shiny Rowlet is. It's aqua fresh colored. What am I doing? I can have this thing trailing after me. And I can pick up stuff. Hi, E-Train. How you doing? I didn't mean to touch you. Get out of my way. You're messing up my groove. See, a lot of people would be like, I'm just gonna bring staple Pokemon, but I have a feeling things like Baby Cup and stuff like the unevolved Pokemon like events are probably gonna be a thing that's going to happen in Champions. So yeah, having one of everything is not gonna be a bad idea. If you catch my drift. Not just the meta variety, but like they're in like specifically like the not champions, but the stadium games especially would have things like Baby Cup, Little Cup, and it might be, you know, they might have special rewards for those. So no, you can't have only fully evolved Pokemon because that eliminates a lot of strategies. Like, because if they say only fully evolved Pokemon on Champions, the fuck, man? That means Eviolite's not an item. There's strategies revolving around Eviolite. You've been warframing? I see. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about the game, so I'm not much of a help. I haven't touched my Warframe count in so long. I mean, it's still there, but just like, I don't know how to play it anymore. I tried out Soulframe. It was alright. Hello, Void Ninja. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. You're in my way. Man, these things are hard to see. Like speed bumps, I swear. Ooh, I love the design of the aerial. It's such a cool mobile suit. Hi, Eldritch Grandpa, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I remember when I first got into this DLC and I saw Dodrio running past and it was greenish. It was like yellow-green. I'm like, I think that's a shiny. And I chased after it because I'm like, I think that's a shiny. Super Bomberman 1 through 3? Congratulations. I've only ever played, like, dabbled in Bomberman before.
Hey there, Akami.
Yeah, they're like this color. Hi, Dino Sharks. Welcome in. And that thing is... I thought this thing was going to be yellow. This thing is green. This thing is neon green. He looks moldy. Yeah, he does. What's up, Dino Sharks? That's pretty cool, Dumb Drum. How dare I what? Yeah, me too, Tesla. It's really good. And I got to level 8 on the Bleak Beaches, which means I now have the Levy recipe. I can start repairing the fucking islands. Oh, just eat a flying sandwich and then run around the plains for a little bit. Easy peasy. We got a flying sandwich going on. That's shiny number 2 on the sandwich. Yeah, Doduo is normal flying. Gligar. These are rufflets. Hold on. There's a spot where Mandibuzz spawns in this area. Oh, nice, nice. I've got the whole trio of those. Yeah, like I said, I've got a feeling that to boost longevity of engagement inside of champions, we're gonna have special event stuff, probably like little cups and things like that. So having unevolved Pokemon in your home is not gonna be a bad idea. Oh, that's a lot of owls. Use the all-type sandwich. And that's, that's your prerogative. But that means you're spawning a lot of different Pokemon on screen. Whereas I am spawning Pokemon of just usually the one type. And that helps narrow things down quite a lot. This is a surprise. It's still a surprise to me. Like, I got the one that I was actually looking for. We did a Gligar outbreak earlier. And God, I remember hunting my Rowlets here on the Switch one. If you want Rowlets, this is where you go. Because on a flying sandwich, Rowlet's the only thing that spawns here. And you touch the wall, and you go back out. And boom, another fresh set of Rowlets, and you look for your Aqua Fresh. Hi, Windbreaker. How you doing?
Hey, Akami.
I already have enough Rowlets. What spawns here normally? There'll be Chanseys, a couple like Trapinch and Vibrava. Kind of just the normal canyon biomes, not canyon biome, the savanna biome stuff. But on flying type, there's only one thing to populate the table, and it's going to be Rowlets. I'm doing well, Serge. How you doing? Looking then. Technically, yes. But I mean, doing a little bit more extra stuff that, getting stuff I know I don't have. I don't want them. I'm still here. Ahead of the champions coming out. It's not necessarily a bad idea. Probably actually a good idea. Oh, actually, I know which way I want to go. Camera, please work with me here. Like close enough to the ground in case we do see something pop up. Probably maybe a slightly unpopular opinion. I like shiny hunting in this game over ZA because as someone with tremendous ADHD, this gives me something to look at, and I'm actively looking for the Pokemon rather than he who I reload as fast as possible, and the game saves the last 10 shinies in its memory. A blue thing? Well, it's gone already by the time you saw it. Because there is a delay on chat. Like what you see versus when it actually occurred. But it's fine. It might have been a Vibrava. And I already have that one, so I should probably start giving away some of my extras. Now that I think about it. And, I mean, also at this point, these are just kind of, like, we have 2 shinies for the 2 Herba Mystica that we utilize to make the sandwich. So this is all kind of bonuses at this point. You know, if we're at par, then, you know, the next one is going to be, well, hopefully, a literal birdie. Blue flying? Like I said, Vibrava might be the only one. Well, like I said, it's gone now. It's despawned. Scarby does not save Pokemon in its memory. If your bra was round, then I don't think there is any Pokemon that fit that color profile that also fly in the air. Specifically. Oh, it's yellow? I wouldn't worry too much about it. The only time I'd be upset about missing a shiny if it's something that's really hard to find, i.e. any of the Pokemon that run away from you, or ludicrously rare spawns. I might be. I can't tell the difference between Joltik and Shiny Joltik. Fun fact. There was a whole YouTube short about it. So I have 8 minutes worth of sandwich left, and I decided, Teehee Picky Peck, well, really any flying, it's a flying sandwich, Jack of Jelly. And because we got a Gligar, we got a Doduo. Because I have a rough approximation of what I know I have in my Pokemon home for my shiny decks. And just kind of collecting Pokemon and getting them, you know, getting them set up and ready to be utilized in Pokemon Champions. Hi, Drag. How you doing? No, there was like 3 of them standing in front of me, and, you know, Chow was able to point it out, and I was like, it can't be. And then I threw the ball at it, and lo and behold, it sure was shiny. You just want to use the game Pokemon instead of the home Pokemon. Are you talking about the ones that Champion loan you? Are those the ones you're talking about, Jack of Jelly? Because that's going to get real expensive real fast. Joder, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Actually, I have a shiny Blissey. I caught it in a raid. IGI Joder. Yeah, seeing as, you know, it's free to use them for a week. And they come with a couple maxed out stats. But they're gonna work a lot like the rental Pokemon from Pokemon Stadium. You can keep them, I think, for 2,500 points, but you're gonna want to use those points for held items and stuff like that. VP is gonna be, it's not gonna be super grindy, but like, I'm pretty sure a Mega Stone is 2,500 for like the low versions, the low Pokemon that use them. You don't play Pokemon Stadium. Well, we're talking about Pokemon Champions, right? So you're saying you want to use the Pokemon that they loan you. Shiny Blissey is a bit desaturated compared to regular Blissey. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just glad that I was able to catch my Slowpokes in ZA, because there's no way I was going to find them in this game. There are some advantages to shiny hunting specific Pokemon on ZA, like Dynamo or Slowpoke. At least you can tell shiny Slowpoke now. No. What I'm saying is that the Pokemon, like the trial Pokemon, the loner Pokemon that they have, like the Pokemon Recruit or whatever they're going to call the system inside of Pokemon Champions, is going to function a lot like the rental Pokemon from Pokemon Stadium, like back in the Stadium days. Except you'll be able to change them and alter them. However, I wouldn't spend the victory points to change them or alter them unless you intend on keeping them. And if you do intend on keeping them, I believe the permanent the permanent license on them is like, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty pricey VP wise, when you should be using VP on things like held items. Whereas people who whereas people who have Pokemon in Pokemon Home and have been, you know, collecting Pokemon all this time, they don't have to worry about paying the fee to keep a Pokemon on permanent retention from the trials. Heck, they can even, you know, EV train them in the game before bringing them in, so it'll give you a goal and it's fun. I suppose it's always good to have a goal in mind. However, I'm just worried about how grindy it's gonna feel, because of how much VP you're gonna need to keep one Pokemon. Like, we don't even know if the matches reward VP if you lose. Like, do you get VP if you lose? Like, these are some of the real questions. Like, what if you only get VP if you win? Hence the name victory points. So, like, yikes! If you don't get VP if you're losing all the time, you're gonna be heavily grinding that shit out just to keep a single Pokemon. No, we got 2 minutes. Nah. It's the actual beach shore has a different table than the beach itself. So the shore has a different table. The way the game works is if there is no Pokemon, damn it. If there's no eligible Pokemon in the table that you're altering, then it'll just spawn whatever. Like here, there is only one eligible Pokemon. It's Pikipek and Trumbeak. But on the actual shore, the ocean itself, there are no flying Pokemon, so it spawns whatever it wants. The game by default will not completely eliminate Pokemon from spawning. But if you do manipulate the tables enough to where only one type of Pokemon spawns, it'll be like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's a static spawn. There's some things that you just can't get rid of. That thing's kind of like always there. like the worst area to do really any kind of shiny hunting in is Kitakami, because A, the environments have a lot of overlap. Like, it's really hard to isolate just one species. B, they seem to have multiple tables in the same environment that kind of overlap each other. So trying to fully isolate something is a nightmare inside of Kitakami. C, the topography of Kitakami also just makes shiny hunting in general difficult. Oh, you sent me a treat. I like treats. Oh, I like that. Oh, absolutely. Why won't you go to sleep, you stupid bird? Hey, Tia. Hey, Tia. Leave me alone, you stupid birds. No, it's an audio stem that we kind of have from someone we know. Our brain cells linked just long enough for Tia to get to understand the assignment. I am your master. If you fall, I shall revive you. Thank you, Father. Get him! Leave me alone, you stupid birds! Alright, now the sandwich is over. And we have a grand total of 3 shinies on that sandwich, which is really good. I'm feeling pretty good about that one. Trumbeak, Gligar, and a Doduo. Solid. Next, do a Araquanid or Seadra. Seadra's probably that's just gonna be a gigantic pain in the ass mostly. As for Araquanid, that will not be a big pain in the ass, though. We're gonna go play with some spiders. A lot of really big, scary spiders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It actually only has 6 legs. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, Come on. There we go. Thank you. 15. 16. 17. What the hell is that? I'm at 17, right? Hi, Wolfgang. How you doing? Alright. We were at 17. 18. 19. 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Well, just know that these ones aren't real. 28, I think. 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Hit it. 37. 38. 39. 40. Yeah, seagulls are kind of asses, so I could get that. Yeah. 41. 42. 43. Hi, Grarl. Welcome in. 44. 40. 44. Perfect.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Cubo. 45. 46. 47. Good morning. 48. 49. And that is 50. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. I just realized I have to make the worst sandwich for this one. 57. Or I could try something radical. 58. Thank you, Grarl. 59. 60. And then 5 to grow on. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Chikyu Sentai. 5 man. Now, the radical thing I could try is we could try not using a sandwich, but no, we can do this. We can make this work. So a shiny Raccoonid stands out. Like, Shiny wreck when it is quite obvious when it is shiny. Is it because you're such a 5-man stand? Is that what it is, girl? You like 5-man, don't you? Yeah, because you know I'm going to turn it into a gay joke. That's why. That's why you plead the fifth. Might just do a sandwich. I hate this sandwich so much. Love you too, girl. This sandwich is the literal worst. You guys will see why. I don't like making this sandwich. The bug sandwich is the worst one. Because you have to put all these cherry tomatoes on the sandwich. Well, no, you have to put cherry tomatoes on the sandwich, and cherry tomatoes, for some reason, they're not quartered. They're only halved, so they're round on the bottom, which makes them a colossal pain in the ass to arrange on the sandwich. Hi, Meg. Welcome in. Like some of the early shiny recipe sandwiches were actually abysmal. There's one that was like, yeah, you need to have three, like it was like 3 or so eggs, and you had to balance essentially 6 halved hard-boiled eggs on the sandwich. Why is the bread moldy? Don't worry about it. It's what makes it edible. Yeah, we'll go with edible. It's penicillin. Trust me. Just trust me. Gaslighting doesn't exist. I've been playing too much Monster Hunter Stories because I'm getting my controls mixed up. I like it. Tomatoes are okay with me when they're not like super abundant and they're not extremely thick. Like when the tomatoes are just like overwhelming, like an overwhelming texture and flavor of the sandwich, I'm like, yeah, nah, fam, I'm good. Yeah, dupiters are real small. They're nice. They're compact. They're friend shaped and sized. Actually, I could probably do the picnic resets here. My favorite bug is in the cave below us. No, Gremlin, gaslighting isn't real. What are you talking about? Gaslighting's not real. You're making that shit up. it would be Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There's actually a couple of reasons why. The first reason is, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were the last Pokemon games to have the entirety of the National Pokedex put into the game. Meaning, all the Pokemon that you've been collecting up until then could be transferred into the game itself. 2. Of course, once again, had, you know, the same story as, you know, Sun and Moon, you know. No gyms, only the Island Challenge, which was really cool. I loved the Island Challenge. But also had a bit of a better twist on the end story, or the end-game story with the Aether Foundation and the Ultra Space Rangers, or whatever fuck they called them. What else? 3. Sun and Moon not only had... I didn't mean to make a sandwich. Sun and Moon not only had Z moves, but they kept the gimmick from Generation 6 intact in the game. Mega Evolution was still available inside of Generation 7. It was the only game to have its current gimmick and the previous gimmick too. And lastly, the Team Rainbow Rocket, like, in-game stuff was really fun. The Team Rainbow Rocket theme slaps so hard. The Team Rainbow Rocket theme is good. It's real good. You stay the hell asleep and get in the ball where you belong. Question is, should I go for a Dewpider as well? Nah, I know what I'm going to do with the rest of this bug sandwich, because we got a lot of bug sandwich left. We got a lot of bug sandwich left. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I need to utilize Sword and Shield's shiny hunting methodology to nab a couple shinies in that game. Because I didn't realize how useful its actual shiny hunting method was. Because it's actually got a really comprehensive shiny hunting method, guys. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's just, it's a bit of a slog depending on what Pokemon you're going for. It's not the cooking one. I'll describe the shiny hunting method of Sword and Shield. That is not Masuda method reading after the ad break. So we'll be right back in about 3 minutes, guys. Have fun with the Crackhead Pictionary. All right, we're back. Can't see anything. All right, there we go. We need to go to here. Let's go get us a Galvantula. God, they're so small. So we're doing standard isolation now. We got the outbreak Pokemon that we were after. Oh, right. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. So there is Pokemon chaining inside of Sword and Shield. However, they don't do a good job of explaining it. The way chaining works in Sword and Shield is if you defeat a certain number of Pokemon of a certain species, or defeat or catch, yeah, it increases the odds at which you can encounter shiny Pokemon. And it's actually slightly better than Masuda method breeding. Believe it or not, it just takes a lot more effort. It is 500, and at least the Pokedex keeps track of it for you, which is nice. Yeah, that yellow light. Oh, right. This thing has like I forgot they have skills. Actually, it would tell me why it wouldn't. No, it just wouldn't let me run away. It's more that you could more easily do Masuda method inside Sword and Shield because of the way the Pokemon daycare works. Like, you could literally just spin circles outside there and you're not. No. Alright, so it looks like there's only a couple of Galvantula that actually spawn down here. I was thinking it would be more. It's mostly Joltex. And if I'm being real honest with you guys, I can't tell shiny Joltex from regular Joltex. Like, at all. Maybe if I zoom in like a little bit more. I know the eyes are purple. Like the eyes on shiny Joltik are purple. But like they are so small. Yeah, that differentiation of yellow and green is really hard for me to see. Because it's so, for me, it's so subtle. And then, of course, lighting effects like that make it even harder. Actually, it's going to be easier if I just go back up top to the top layer, not down here. Yeah, Joltics are little. They're just little guys. The issue is my first shiny Joltik I ever caught, I used the rule of 16 on, because the game, back on the Switch 1, you could only spawn in 15 to 16 Pokemon. If you had 15, there were no shinies. 16 meant one of them was shiny. Can I stop doing that? Wait. I'm squinting. No, I was wrong. It looked brighter. Once again, that's this infernal lighting in this game. So that's regular Joltik, and that's shiny Joltik. Hi, Sean. Welcome in. I love Joltik. Because they're just little guys. Look, I'm just trying to use up the rest of the sandwich. I don't know what else to hunt with the bug sandwich of all things. Unless you guys have suggestions. I got a Scizor. I don't have a female Scizor, I think. Or vice versa. I forgot I can just do this. This isn't an outbreak. I can just wantonly murder them. Oh! Scythers, actually. I already have Volcarona. But you do prove it. You do give me a good point. I'm going to eventually need Shiny's Kleavor. So shiny Scyther might not be a bad idea. I'll just wait for a Galvantula outbreak. They do happen from time to time. Alright, I forgot Venomoth can spawn here. I think I caught my first shiny Scyther here. That is a pretty good runtime. Congratulations. It's probably also thanking you for resetting it. Can't be mad, yeah. Look, I'm looking forward to having a laptop that doesn't spin up its fans when I decide to watch videos, okay? Among other things, you know? Alongside having battery life that actually, you know, is worth a shit. Let's just download more RAM. You know, I tried that with your computer, Bombite, and it started running a lot slower. And then a phone number popped up and asked me to call like Microsoft support. And I said, you know, I think I'll just leave that for you. God, guys, do you remember how much, you know, once again, you know, I've already talked about this to extent when this system first came out, a little under a year ago. But do you remember how awful this area used to be? Like, just how abysmal it was to even just walk around Lake Casaroya. And now, none of those problems. It's almost like, wow, Game Freak doesn't know how to optimize. That's what it is. Game Freak doesn't know how to optimize software. At least not Pokemon. We'll see how Beast of Reincarnation goes. Or Beast of Incarnation. I don't remember the exact second word of that title. That is a game I'm looking forward to. Do we know a release date on that one, actually? No, it's sometime this year. Casserole Lake, yeah. And I would always call the Tag Tree Thicket the Lag Tree Thicket because it lags just as bad as this place. I mean, not as hitchy, but like it was still really bad in the Tag Tree Thicket. They make Legends? They did. But Legends did not have the same kind of architecture that Scarlet and Violet did. Like, Legends limits how many Pokemon kind of spawn on the screen at any given time. Got them white legs. Welcome in, Sarah. How you doing? Hello. Yes, Tia? Oh, what'd you manage to pre-order? Anda. Ooh, very nice. I've been reading or like hearing about the news of a lot of these Chinese suppliers straight up panicking right now because they bought shitloads of RAM when the price was going up and up and up to sell it, and the price is now tanking, and they're just like, they're literally going, we're ruined. I only got one shiny on this sandwich so far. I'm gonna feel bad if we only get the one. We've been really successful this year today, but like, yeah, I always like to try to get 2 per sandwich. Yeah, new fabs to combat the crisis. I did see one industrious person. So you guys know how like a lot of new games coming out these days are using more and more VRAM, like, and some of these while they're very capable like compute wise, they don't have enough VRAM to support some of these games. Like the 3070 is still a very capable card. It's just a lot of these newer games are literally like, yeah, your game can render the triangles, they just don't have enough RAM to keep more triangles in, you know, it's kind of deal. And so some dude was like, fuck you, and said he took his 3070 and he soldered 8 more gigabytes of VRAM onto it. Oh, they could, but once again, Muscle Mommy, that's Capcom. Specifically, the example given was Resident Evil 9. And I'm like, oh, Capcom. Capcom historically doesn't know how to port to the PC at all, like whatsoever. Case in point, I'm just gonna point at any of the Monster Hunter games and how poorly optimized those titles are, to the point that people have made mods to optimize them, doing the thing Capcom hasn't done. So yeah, you have to have a pretty beefy station and know how to do micro soldering to you know, slap on your own, you know, VRAM DIMMs onto a graphics card. You have to make sure that the VRAM you're picking up is matching speeds. You're not going to want to mix and match that shit. And you got to just know where you got to know the PCB architecture, so you know exactly where that VRAM is supposed to go. Yeah, now granted, this guy did it with a 3070, not like a 1070. Shiny Scyther, where are you? Surface mount soldering is a little different than micro soldering, because there's a lot of pads and stuff on the underside of those VRAM DIMMs that you have to like line up correctly and make sure it's all in place. What are your legs? Okay, thank you. They're white. Must be red. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, micro soldering is a whole different beast compared to just, you know, soldering leads and you know, point contacts. Micro soldering is it is. I think the driver support lasting as long as it did, Tia, is a relic of the GPU crisis back when all the crypto miners were buying up cards. So hi, Fuzzgot. I'm doing well. How are you? Like, it was a miracle that I was able to pick up the graphics card I used to start streaming. So I remember getting an in-stock alert on my phone while I was at work, when I was on my mid-morning walk during morning break time, and I was like furiously tapping away at my phone trying to buy a fucking GPU from Best Buy, and I just remember that shit. I was just like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Decade on the consumer side is unprecedented. Yeah, I could see that. So yeah, that's an opinion that you're like, well, things should have, you know, longer support. However, you have to understand cost-benefit analysis. Literally, they have their little, you know, bean counters sit there, and they go, is it beneficial for us to keep supporting this device? And they, you know, they figure out when, like, literally when they should stop supporting these things based on when it is fiscally like when it's more money sunk in, you know, continuing support for this thing than it is, you know, maintaining it. Any and all, really. Anything I don't have is typically what I always hunt for. I have scythers, but like I do need a cleavor at least one cleavor. So if I can nab me a scyther, turn it into a cleavor would be really good. As always, I would do it in RCS. However, heck, I want since Pokemon Company refuses to give us the ability to alter the balls. Now, I can alter my balls in real life, but I can't alter the balls in this game. I can't move things into Premier Balls, so guess I gotta catch it in this game. Or really just the Pokeball of your choice. My choice is Premier Balls. I prefer my shinies in them. Are they special? No. I just like them. They're symmetric and they're pretty. I'd be more inclined to use the Luxury Ball if they were symmetrical, but they're not. That's fair. I didn't mean it to sound like I was criticizing anybody. Hello, Mara. Back to making things. Ooh. What you making? You know, it's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. Oh, right. That's fair. Oh, we got 22 seconds left on this. We're gonna re-roll the outbreaks here. I'm gonna double check my outbreaks again, just to be sure. But we're gonna re-roll the outbreaks once the sandwich is up, because Scyther decided not to be sparkly today. That's fine. They're a temperamental breed. All right, that's the sandwich is up because those guys spawned. Awesome. All right.
Hey, Akami.
So here, I don't think there's anything in base Paldea that typically pops up. I hate that this is as far as I can zoom out. Can you please let me zoom out a little more than this, guys? This is claustrophobic. Okay. Sentret, Bellsprout. I can get Bellsprouts in ZA. We already got the Gligar. We got the Araquanid. That's a nightmare. Alright, we're re-rolling. Hi, Lavender. How you doing? Oh, wait, hold on. Oops. Close the map. Then re-roll. New outbreaks. In Paldea, we have Avalugg. We have Fletchling, Weasel, Magikarp, Sharkadet, Indeedee. Akami, we have Starly, Illumise. This is the most I've ever seen in Akami. Usually there's only like 2. Gligar again and Mudbray. Here we have Litleo, Slacking, Tentacool, Porygon. Not really vibing with any of those, so. Again. All right, we have Deerling, Ghastly, Weasel. Ooh, Shuppet. I have no Shuppets. That's probably a nighttime only spawn, isn't it? In Kitakami, we have Hoot Hoot, Wooper. Don't have any Woopers. Kittyfly, Cramorant. We have Rowlet, Pedra, Minior, Vileplume, and winner, Shuppet. I have no Shuppets. Maybe the self-care. Shuppet looks like something peed on it, if I remember correctly. It's yellow or green. It's one of those 2 colors. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right in front of you. 7. Ooh, I'm close enough to the town. We can utilize that. 8. 9. 10. That's a lot of Shuppets. 11. That's a lot of Shuppets. 12. Go towards the crowd of them, please. 13. 14.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Chris. Welcome in. 15. 16. Why are you making laps? 17. 18. What the fuck are you doing, man? 19. 20. What is it doing? That's what just 21. I guess. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. Exactly, Nezumi. 30. The sun's starting to come up though. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 5. 1. 2. 3. 4. And we'll use you for 5. 5. Alright, this is probably a mistake to do this, but we can save and reset if need be. Picnic. Thank you for head pats. I appreciate it. Hi, Brolowski. How you doing? Let's do cucumber pickle and red onions. Sweet and spicy. This is what got. I see. Good morning. This one's relatively flat, so we can stick the top half on there. Bum, 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 bum. How do you drink on VR chat? I thought it was all VR. All right. That was a ghost sandwich, right? Okay, sure was. All right. Where are the buckets and buckets of shuppets? Don't give me all drifloons now. Give me all the shuppets too. See, funny enough, we can just go right here. And it resets them like a picnic, but faster. Oh man, it's spawning so many Drifloon. I don't want it to spawn Drifloon. I want it to spawn Shuppets. Stop spawning all the Drifloons. I didn't know they were actually available over here. It's kind of wild, actually. Spawn, my Shuppets. Spawn! What color is Shuppet, actually? It's green, isn't it? It's green or yellow, I remember correctly. It's like green or yellowish. It looks sick. It doesn't look like that. That's a regular one. That one's purple. I see, I see. I'm hoping with RAM supplies and prices starting to relax a little that we'll get a release date and a pricing for the Steam frame, because I'm quite interested in that one. So I saw someone reporting that like the VR app Rec Room is being closed down, and you know, I'm just like, well, that's rough, buddy. I was sworn that was really popular. I thought it was. I think it's a lighter shade of blue. Hi, George, welcome in. Let me look up a picture of it real fast so that like I am not confused. That is a Hoenn Pokemon. Let's see. Shuppet. Yes. Yeah, there it is. It is lighter colored. Ew. I thought it was yellow. Oh no. Okay, I need a side by side. Sarah B, save me. Save me, Sarah B. Shuppet. Okay, it is noticeably different, so I got that going for me, which is good. It's a lot lighter. It'll stand out. I'm glad I looked it up, because I would have been looking for something that's green or like a completely different color, not like slightly different, you know? I think what I need to do is run this as my respawn method, like right here, not where I was doing it, but like specifically like right here, then run out this way. Because if I stand here, the Drifloons aren't going to spawn as hopefully as bad, and we should get more Shuppets. At least that's the idea. Yeah, Drifloon's super easy to spot. It's yellow. It's a pea balloon. Someone filled that boy with piss and said, "Yep, go on your way." Hello. Got the wrong Pokemon in front. Actually, these things might be Insomniac. Yeah, oops. Alright. And we're doing it live, I suppose. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, T. George. Hope you're doing well. It's level 20, so it should stay in the ball, hopefully. No? Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't realize there was a subtle fabric texture on it. It's real tiny. You have to zoom in way far to see it. It really is. Hi, Jazzy. I can't even false swipe that. What a drag. Level 20 should stay in the Prem Ball. This is where we lose up the sandwich, and oh, I know what's happening. It's waiting for the sun to rise, so I can't find any more. I see how this is. God, I hate ID verification. That shit's such a scam. Discord currently has, they've currently put those plans on hold because everyone bitched loud enough about it, so. It'll eventually happen, probably, but, like, right now, the partner the company they had partnered with, they backed out on the deal on that one, from what I remember. Glad to know that one shiny is actually really easy to spot. How are you doing, Jazzy? See, I've got the secret weapon for when the ID verification happens. If they're like, we need a government ID, I'm like, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna upload my my resident card from Japan. That shit's in Japanese. I'm like, you want my data? You're gonna have to work for it. Hi, Diesel. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl who is a variety streamer that is based out of Japan. Hello, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. I see you were doing iRacing. Ooh, more racing. I've always been interested in racing. I'm just bad at it. At least I think I might be bad at it. I don't know. I've never tried. Hi. Welcome in, guys. We are currently doing... It's loose prep work, but Pokemon Champions releases this week, so I'm like, you know what we're gonna go do, since I didn't really have an idea of what else I wanted to do today. We're gonna shiny hunt Pokemon, and so here we are. Currently, I'm looking for a Jizrac, a Shuppet. What? How else do you think they're haunted? Kathy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm not generating anything with AI. Fuck AI. still love how, what was it, I don't know if this is true or not, but I just remember hearing an anecdote about how OpenAI was accusing, they were accusing the Chinese companies of stealing their data to build their models off of. And I'm like, bro, you stole your data. What the fuck, man? Hey, Judge, those guys are stealing our data. And where did you get your data? Huh? I plead the fifth. Favorite self-care. I mean, uncork my water bottle here. Yeah, only we can steal the data. That's our bet. Damn. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Hi, Missy. Hello, everybody. Welcome. And my name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl who is a variety streamer based out of Japan. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to eternity. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? You were doing... Oh, just chatting. Ooh, what were you chit-chatting about, Missy? Hello. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, there it is. Gonna do something real fast then. There we go. That's good right there. Talked about a bunch of stuff. Oh, you're fangirling about VTubers. Ooh, who are you currently fangirling about? Who's your current fixation? Why did I deserve Swamp Ass for that? Hi, Chili Time, welcome in. Thank you. Oh, Froggy, do you like my new outfit? This is my new outfit. It's like 2 weeks old. It's pretty. Mamoru, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Realm Warriors. This is our second one, actually. Now, what the hell else am I going to do with this ghost sandwich? What other ghosts exist out there? Rotoms, I guess? We have 16 minutes of a ghost sandwich left. Hello, Horatius. Hello, hello. Let's see, we're gonna have to hang out sometime, okay? I'll miss you. You're lovely. What other ghosts exist inside this silly game? The Gengar line, is Javis, but that's not in my copy. Sableye I already have. I decided to go on a random binge of meeting tons of VTubers tonight. I'm the third now. Ooh. Well, look at then. Hi, Dragonfishofish. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Duskull. Oh, we can do Duskull. Duskull's in Kitakami, right? Pretty sure it's only Kitakami. Yeah, it is only in Kitakami. Already got Fluttermane. Rotom is an option. I already have Frostlass. Yamask? Yamask is in the game? Where is Yamask? Oh, it's in ZA. Never mind. It's showing all the lists. All the lists. Oh, we could do Golett. Golett wouldn't be a bad idea. Golett's pretty cool. Ooh, Phantom. We could do Phantom. I already have Annihilate. Phantom. I'm just trying to figure out where I can go use the rest of the sandwich at. And I'm thinking... Yeah, the list. Spiritomb. Yeah, I don't have a Spiritomb. Where is Spiritomb even located? On the mountain, I think. Lasato Mountain. Yeah, all right. Let's go to the mountains then. Yeah, I own it, but I play it on PC. I think someone bought it for me on Switch, which is why I have it. I think there's really only one spot the Spiritomb spawns in, so... And it's the ruin over there. Seriously? There's a Spiritomb right there, but yeah, if it's the only one, then yeah, I may have to figure out a different method for Spiritomb. That's fair. Let's do Phantom then. In the Timeless Forest, so which is the closest one. My phone vibrating. What's going on? So one of the most notorious. Yeah, you either have to wait for an outbreak, or you have to wait for an outbreak, and it's a rare outbreak too. Kind of silly how rare it is. My last rare outbreak I had was Gotharita. I managed to snag 2 of those. Both boys, so they're both. I have twinks. Man, the last time I tried to hunt Phantom in this game, last time I tried to hunt Phantom in this game, it was absolutely back on Switch 1. So it wasn't spawning nearly enough of them. Pretty much, yeah. I don't think as much as I like pushing the limits of name detection in this game, I don't think they're gonna let me name it Twink. You can go with Twinkle though. That would work. I have to take it slow in here. I would love to be on top of Koraidon, but this place is a literal minefield because a lot of the Pokemon are so small that it is moderately difficult to not run into them. Astolfo. Let's try. Yeah, I barely see them. They're so small. Oh, happy Easter. Yeah, I miss Easter. Mostly just the candy. I miss the candy. Easter is not really celebrated here in Japan. All right, we have a 3-minute ad break here, guys. I'll be right back. Have fun with Crackhead Pictionary. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you guys for being so patient. Okay, so back to looking for Phantom. Yes. It's kind of white colored, right? It's like white with red leaves, if I remember correctly. I actually don't know. I don't know. You can maybe look it up, see like if they even take submissions. Got a feeling that they don't. White stump, yeah. The problem I have is that sometimes in the right lighting, regular Phantom looks a little bright, so. Item? Wait, who said hi? Hi, Divine. It's bleached with red leaves. Kashikomarimashita. Kochira koso. I like that there's a Snorlax guarding. I should stop checking the Mimikyu. I already have a Mimikyu. And to check Mimikyu, you literally have to look at the cheeks to make sure they don't have color. They are literally black and white. We're here for Phantom. Actually, that might be a shiny Mimikyu. That might be a shiny Mimikyu. It's just in the dark. Hold on. We can confirm. It's not shiny. Is that Mimikyu shiny? Beats it up. Nah, it's good. Hi, Mango. How you doing? It looks... Sometimes you just have to use the surefire method of, can I beat it up? If you can beat it up, it's not shiny. Shaman, thank you for the follow. Look at that. Hello. Hello, Majide. How you doing? Some people might argue that, hey, just shiny hunt this Pokemon in ZA. And you might be slightly right. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I find shiny hunting in ZA to be, largely unengaging. If that makes sense. I say that because, like, shiny hunting Phantom would just be like, get your macro controller, if you have one. Set macro to repeat steps. Set it while you go to work. Come back from work. Have 10 shinies. Where's the fun in that? Sit on bench. Repeat. Keep repeating. Don't even look for the shinies. Just keep repeating and then check. Like, you know, you could probably make the argument that, like, well, isn't that what picnic resetting does? Well, yes and no. In a way, yeah, picnic resetting does reset, but you're still having to actively look. Nothing's telling you that there's a shiny there. You still have to, like, put your peepers out there and be like, yep, that one's slightly off color. Zelaria, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But more importantly, I like the control I have over my shiny manipulation food. Like, hey ZA, I don't need to have super granular control over the typings. But don't give me this RNG bullshit for one of the scarcest materials in the game. Like, let me at least pick that I'm getting a sparkling donut and then give me a random type and let me work around that. I'd like that. That would be fun. Yeah, alphas are fun. Slowpoke. Big appreciate Slowpoke being in ZA. Big appreciate that. That's where I got my Slowpokes. You think I'm hunting those in you think I'm hunting those in Paldea? Absolutely not. Like, it's the fact that, so like there's a couple of factors that make the donut things kind of fresh, the donut system frustrating. Factor one, the grinding that you have to do to even get remotely enough berries to make particular sandwiches, right? Or not sandwich, donuts. Two, the game autosaves, which you can't turn off. And you have to use like a secret backup save function in order to quote game the system. But I think I reset once like 30 times before it finally gave me a sparkling donut of any kind. And I'm like, this is ass. Even on the Switch too, that was ass. I was like, God, this is frustrating. Hi Met, how you doing? Like, I couldn't imagine someone doing it on the Switch 1 where the loading times are longer, you know? They are well, they're not completely randomized. What it is each flavor profile gives a certain set of buffs. So there's a certain set of buffs that it can pick from. And one of the ones Sweet has is sparkling power. And so for shiny hunting purposes, you want sparkling power, you want the sweetest donut you can get. However, it is random if you even get it in the first place. There's no guarantees. You can't pick it. So, at least unless someone figured out the way to like make it always give you sparkling every time, which could have happened. Like, look, I'm not a rocket surgeon here. Like, literally when I saw how much of an ass it was, I was like, I'm good. I'm all right. Yeah. Creating donuts specifically to farm the berries to then make the shiny hunting donut, it's really grindy. Like, there's a couple Pokemon that I will end up picking up through ZA, specifically because there are no other access to them. I'm missing 3 of the 6 elemental monkeys. Yeah, I'm missing 3 of the 6 elemental monkeys from Unova. I already have Patrat and Watchog. Quite literally, all the other Pokemon can be got in, I think, just about any other game. I think. But it's painful, yeah. It is painful. The fact that you can't just go into a rift. You need you need donuts. They don't sell them. That's the big shitter right there to me, is they don't sell them. And the one way to get money, one of the like fastest ways to get money in the game is to do the stupid ZA Battle Royale stuff. I'm like, please. No. So it's this weird triangle of hyper grindiness that's just, it's really unappealing. to me specifically. And then once again, once you have all the stuff you need, once you have everything you need, it then just once again you get into the ultra space, or the space distortion, what have you, and then you just keep resetting. It's once again you just travel to the fast travel point in the rifts, and then hope it generates all the Pokemon you need. Shiny Phantom. It's actually faster to teleport in ZA, specifically because it does reload all the Pokemon. Running does not necessarily reload the Pokemon in the way it does other like Scarlet Violet is a running game. Running around will eventually despawn the Pokemon. It doesn't really do that for ZA, not in the same way. So you're better off just resetting and then having it roll all of them all at once. Yeah, Feebas is definitely going to be one of the Pokemon I probably hunt in ZA, just for the sake of simplicity. Because I'm not looking forward to Feebas in this game. It's because guess where Feebas happens to spawn in this game? You got it, it's Kitakami. Kitakami is ass for shiny hunting. Like, the number of static spawns and the way they've kind of futzed with, like, individual pockets of spawn variation in Kitakami, it's really unpredictable, even with sandwiches. In the big cave. Yeah, the cave's the worst part, because usually a lot of those caves in Kitakami don't have space to put down a picnic and re-roll all the Pokemon. Like, the picnic reset is something that's kind of necessary in Kitakami for some of the species. All right, what else do we have on our list here? So we got the Shuppets. I think it's just the Shuppets. I don't have Whoopers, but that's kind of a not good area for them. I don't know. Let me go look at them. Let me go see what their spawning is looking like. If there's like a decent like number of them, but if there's only like 4 of them and they're like, this is an outbreak of Whooper, I'll be like, yeah, good try, nice try, buddy. I know an outbreak of Whooper when I see them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not really an outbreak. There's only like 6 of them. There's more now. They're spawning in, but yeah, Basculin, I can only imagine is a pain in the butt because it's in that one pond. It's in that one pond in Kitakami. Kitakami is just awful for shiny hunting just in general. I don't know what it is about Kitakami that they changed programming-wise or, like, you know, encounter table-wise, but Kitakami is not as good as Paldea or Blueberry Academy. Yeah. The other thing too is that, you know, if you're looking for that shiny living dex, you need essentially 3 white stripe Basculin. Because you need 1 for Basculin, you need and 1 for each of the Basculegions because there's a gender difference between them. You need a shiny male and a shiny female, and then shiny whatever. let's do a reroll. Reroll in progress. Incoming game. Incoming game. Munchlax. Alright, Surska. Rockruff. Medicham. That would be nice to see. Astley, Pyroar. Barraskewda. Toucanon. Alolan Grimer. I love that guy. You're doing a complete shiny living dex, but not from the games, just for home. Well, where are you getting the Pokemon from if you're not from the games? They gotta come from somewhere. And you're the self-care. One, two. Oh, I'm not doing it for each game. I'm doing it for home. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Hi, Ziggy. 24. How you doing? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm doing okay. 31, 32, 33, 34. Wow. 35. 36. Happy Easter. 37. 38. Easter's not really celebrated here, so not much happened. 38. I can tell which families do celebrate it, though, because they were dressed up. 39. 40. 41. 42. But not many do. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Hi, Reaper. 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. Val, Leo, welcome in. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Come on, get back in here. Oh, you might be bugged. It's happened before. Actually, we need to have the duck in front. All right, we are ready to make the sandwich, and I'm thinking, I know Oddish are native here, so we're not gonna do a poison sandwich for these guys. We're gonna do a dark sandwich since they are poison dark. One of the best types in the game, or type pairings, I should say. They only have one weakness.
Hey, Akami.
And it's a 2x weakness too. Granted, it's a pretty common one, but like still. Hi, Dragon. How you doing? Let's see. Dark is smoked fillets. We'll do salty and sour. Pretty sure this is some kind of fish. It looks like fish meat. Like, it's smoked fillets. I'm like, pretty sure. Just call it smoked fish, please. Oh. These cucumbers better stay the fuck on. Yay!
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Kitsune. Oh. Hi, Cyberfox. Welcome in. Beef. Beef sounds tasty. Smoked Veleza? It might be. It's thinking at me, so that might explain some things. So Veleza can just drop its body meat whenever it wants. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't need this flesh, it said, as it shed it and then proceeded to do stuff about it. All right. So, Alolan Grimer is purple when it's shiny. It's funny, its regular color is the same color as the Grimer shiny, like, in Kanto. It's great because I can just reset by doing this. Yeah, they switch. It's pretty great. Hey DM, I cast Animate Skeleton. Okay, but there's no skeletons to cast. I'm casting it on the Bandit Chief. What do you mean you're casting it on the Bandit Chief? He has a skeleton, doesn't he? You son of a bitch. Fresh batch. Yeah, I cast create water in the lungs. Yeah, I've heard that one too. That's a classic as well. Welcome to D&D's Geneva Suggestions. What do you mean, Geneva Suggestions? Did I stutter? This isn't spawning nearly as many as I thought it would. It's fine. Nice chill hunt. Freedom of movement on the Banshee style animated skeleton. Yes. I cast Destroy Water on the Banshee's blood. I cast Transmute Liquid on the Banshee's lungs or blood. What do you mean? What are you turning it into? Milk? Lava. Lava's a liquid. Mercury. Mercury is also a liquid. Most things are edible. Most things can be a lifetime supply. That's a Poplio. Gosh, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be so busy. They're having opening ceremony practice at the at my school tomorrow. Then I have to go to a meeting where we're gonna sign a bunch of documents. Hey, it's bugged. Okay. I can't send out Pokemon right now. Something about doing it too fast has bugged it, and I don't feel like resetting it right now. Wait, did I save before I made that sandwich? Oh, no. Oops. Well, hope we find a shiny one then. Hi, Mizu. Yep. It's the new school year. Reiwa Hachinen. And it's the spring/summer term. Grimer's such a bingus. I love him. Well, that makes sense that Munchlax would be in the game since Snorlax is also in the game. I'm pretty sure in Pokopia, if you meet a Pokemon, the rest of the evolutionary line is also in the game somewhere. Ba, 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 ba. They are purple, right? I gotta check. I might be slightly dumb. Alright, a game? What do they have for it? Yeah, they're bright purple. Like it's not even a guess if it's shiny or not. They are purple. I don't know if I'm generating enough of them to really get a good sample. Sadly, my favorite Pokemon's not in Pokopia at the moment. Okay, unless they do more events and stuff like that. But no Joltik. Sad. I just want my Spinkle. Yeah, I miss Rhyhorn too. But with this new scope, I won't miss. Rax rifle. Or Rechamber's rifle. I won't miss this time. Hmm? Rocks ricochet. They do? Oh, right, yeah, because Rhyhorn. No, don't worry, I'm using armor-piercing rounds. Rhyhorns are made of meat underneath all those plates, you know? Delicious, succulent Rhyhorn meat. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Rhyhorn meal? It has to be tasty if they're putting all those plates on it to protect it, right? I actually imagine a lot of Pokemon meat would taste pretty gamey. And then there's Fred, who eats Pokemon that should probably not be eaten ever. We all know a guy like Fred, you know. You're on like a little expedition, or like you're on a hiking trip, and he goes, "Hey, you want any jerky?" And you're like, "Oh, cool." And you look at the jerky, and you're like, "That looks awful pale and purple. What the fuck did you make that jerky out of?" And they'll be like, "Made it out of coughing." I'm like, "Yeah, you can keep all that. You can keep all that. I'm good. You can keep your coughing jerky. I am perfectly okay. I didn't know you can make jerky out of that. You are a monster." Hi, Ben. How you doing, Ben? Hope you're doing well. We're doing some shiny hunting prior to champions coming out later this week. Grimer is eluding me. Hi, Momo. Cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how it is. I'm not excited per se. But I am interested to see the inner mechanics. I'm kind of hoping we'll have side event and special event stuff like Little Cup, Baby Cup, stuff like that too, which would be great. But the other thing I was talking about is the thought experiment of in the Pokemon world, there are no animals other than the Pokemon themselves. The Pokemon, you know, are animals with superpowers. So where does the meat come from? Well, they come from Pokemon. They have to. I imagine if you have a lot of the relative similarities of meat in the Pokemon world to like our world per se, a lot of it probably comes from farm-raised Tauros. And of course milk comes from farm-raised Miltank. But then you'll have those people who are like, I like eating exotic meats. And you're like, okay, what do you mean by exotic meats? And you're like, okay, maybe the person likes to eat like Bouffalont or, you know, Stantler for your like elk and your buffalo meat, right? You know, you have your seafood as well, your shelders, your clam pearls. But then you have those sociopaths who are probably trying to eat Pokemon that ought not to be eaten. You know, the person who goes, what's the inside of a coughing taste like? Not the hard outer bits, but the gaseous interior. It's got to have something in there, right? You know. And then you just, yeah. I don't think we're going to get the Pokemon Stadium minigames because of the mobile experience not really being conducive to those. Now, hear me out. Instead of Pokemon Stadium minigames inside of Champions, what if we got a Mario Party-like game that was just the Pokemon Stadium minigames, but more? Because, I mean, let's be real. That's what the Pokemon Stadium minigames were. They were Mario Party games. Yeah, no, eating the Pokemon that look like humans would probably be very taboo. Thank you for the shout out, Carvelis. I don't know if I saved before I ate that sandwich. I don't think I did. That's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. I just might have to eat the fact that I didn't save and eat the Herba Mystica. Cry a little bit on the inside. Yeah, I'm hoping for like Little Cup, Baby Cup, stuff like that come back. That'd be pretty cool. But more importantly, what Champions will probably definitely open up for a lot of people in general, especially when it hits mobile, is the aspect of community run events being more common. especially, you know, with like VTubers, you guys know like at least one VTuber is gonna be like, I'm holding a Pokemon Champions tournament, and so yeah, I'm looking forward to potentially stuff like that. Because it still baffles me to this day why you can't earn actual championship points. Like why you can't link an ID or not ID, but like a Pokemon account to you know, your ranked ladder and then earn championship points to get a Worlds invite. You have to go to events. I'm like, okay, cool. Pay to win, pay to participate. I'd argue that what it's going to do, like, because I realistically believe the barrier to entry for competitive has never been easier because of how easy it is to raise a Pokemon inside, say, Scarlet Violet or even ZA. But what it does do is it definitely simplifies the idea of EVs and IVs a lot more. And instead of making EVs the whole, well, every 4 points equals 1 actual stat point. No, they just made it straight up. It just makes them into points now for the purposes of sliding them around on the interface. And I'm like, that's gonna make a lot more sense to a lot more people. I'm interested to see what the new regulation set's gonna be all about with the mega. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be mega evolutions, but hey, One Scoop, how you doing? Ooh, very nice. You can't eat the horns, they're part of my skull. Not to mention, terrible things will happen to you. Still can't find the last person who took a bite. Still have pieces of their teeth, though, you know, though. Oh, thank God. Now I don't have to worry about not having saved. Hi, Red. Welcome in. Motherfucker. They know Memento! I forgot about that. There's a reason my Golduck has taunt. Well, I'm pissed. I should save before shinies so that shit doesn't happen to me again. No, it's Cantonian fried Combusken. Combuskens are bigger chickens. They're actually just a chicken, so. Well, I learned my lesson. That they know Memento. 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 What? They know Memento, you don't say. That's news to me. Not like it just didn't happen on... At least we have terrarium we have a city reset here right next to this area, so getting rid of this batch is not exactly super time consuming. Well, we know what to do next time, right? Taunt. We taunt, and then we hypnosis. We taunt, and if it wakes, you know, if we're worried about taunt falling off, we taunt it again. That they can't use Memento. Such a bullshit move. Also save before battling, yes. Well, the reason why I don't save before battling is because if it does do shit like that, is you will lose your sandwich. If you have to reload, your sandwich is just gone. You still have the one, but I always try, like, that's... So the people who save before battling, they're the ones using, Breloom, Spore Brelooms, whereas I use a Hypnosis Golduck. And everyone's like, well, Hypnosis is worse than the other one. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. Realistically, I should actually set up a, what's them called? This time I'm going to save, though. Because there's not a lot of time left on this sandwich. I should set up a Smeargle to replace Golduck. That way I can have, well, no, there's a reason I use a Golduck, I forgot. I could have both. The reason why I use Golduck is because, it's damp. For all of our exploding Pokemon. Because boy howdy, are there Pokemon that just love blowing their tops. Coughing specifically. Well, Golduck did nothing for Coughings, by the way. Because Coughings usually have they would be like neutralizing gas, and then they explode. All right, I got 5 minutes to find another one. I'm sure I could. I've got a feeling Alolan Muck is going to be a nice little tool to have and build. I mean, it's a tanky Pokemon. It's only weak to ground at 2x. It's immune to Psychic. We don't have Terrestrialization in the next set. Hey guys, I found another one. Look at that. It's that streamer luck. It has to be. Hi, Rods. How you doing? No, I did laundry today. I did laundry. Thank you very much. I like that they tilt their heads up a little when they go to sleep. It's cute. I have to taunt it again. I don't want to run the risk of it waking up and then doing Memento. The taunt fell off. There we go. Oh wait, I know what I could do for the I know what I could do for the Smeargle. We give it Spore. We give it Imprison. Imprison? Yeah, Imprison. And Explosion. And Memento. Perfect. No, because there's Explosion and Self-Destruct. It could be either or. It's just better to have Damp. Hey, don't worry about it. We're just gonna hand wave that one. What other dark Pokemon are there that I could try to nab in not a lot of time? Hey, Paldea. Oh, someone wants to go to Speed. There we go. My Monster Hunter Digimon was like, I want to sleep now. Please turn off lights. I'm like, okay. Turn off lights. Oh, alright, game. Oh, slow down. I mean, it's not a lot of time, but like, you never know. Oh, these things are insomnia. I forgot about that. Any seconds is better than 0 seconds. You are absolutely correct on that one. I can't put it to sleep. I can't put it to sleep. Just gotta keep hawking balls at it until it wants to stay in the ball. Like that. Would it be wild if there was another one like right behind me? Ida. The Murkros here. Oh, right, they're aggressive. I forgot. They will just touch you and start battles. Hey, 3 shinies on 1 sandwich. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Especially since one of them was just randomly... Let me go into this area and see if there's shiny Murkrow. Alright, we're going to take a small ad break here, guys, because I have to pee. And we'll be back momentarily. Have fun with the Crackhead Pictionary. See you in just a bit. That's not the right button. Alrighty. Let's see what else we can get up to, guys. Alright, Boom, Pokemon. Yeah, we're shiny hunting. We just caught 2 Alolan Grimers and 1 Murkrow. So now... Yes, I am Captain Prower. We're about to do a reroll. We're about to do a reroll. I don't... Unless... that's a shitty spot for 2 cannons. I could go look at it, but that is miserable right there. Yeah, I have Scarlet because the Paradox Pokemon are better. Also, Unga Bunga Mommy. That's why I picked it. I'm basic like that. Like, I'm simple, okay? Unga Bunga Mommy had me. They're like, you could have Professor Turo or Professor Sada. I'm like, I'll take Professor Sada. Don't worry. I'll protect the rest of you. She's my burden to bear. Wait, Cologne, Flittle. Let's see. Yeah, because they were such absent characters until the very, very end. Libro, Dondozo, Sneasel, Bronzong, Sasbuck. Mimikyu. Ooh, Trevenant! That is actually one we're going to do. Because that way I don't have to evolve them. Ekans could always... actually, no, I have 2 Ekans from ZA. Hi, Christian. Welcome in. Yeah, it does. And there we go. Joltik! Horsey, Scyther. A lot of good outbreaks worth looking at today. Eldum. But we're going to go with the more important one that is currently interesting me, which is that Trevenant. As we just caught a Phantomp. So, today. So, rounding it out with a Trevenant would not be a bad idea. Knowing the area, we're going to want to use another Ghost Sandwich? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Grass Sandwich would give us a bunch of Nuzleafs, right? Trying to think what other grass-type Pokemon spawn here. Oh, Toedscruels. Or, yeah, Toedscruels. Also spawn here. No! Why'd you fuck up the steaks? I haven't had a good steak in a long time. Yeah, this is what I talked about with Akami, that there's like... Oh, is it only a nighttime Pokemon? Because there are none here. And Fomantis, yeah, Ghost would be better. This might be one of those, yeah, I think Trevenant's only nighttime. Phantomp is any time of day, but Trevenant, I believe, is nighttime only. So, what was one of the other ones that I caught interest in? It was, Joltik. Scyther is also there. As well as, was there one here? I don't think there was one in Paldea. Paldea is kind of dry right now. Nope. Dondozo. I didn't realize. I just kind of glossed over. I don't have a Dondozo. Time for the Dondozo. Dondozo, the most One Piece looking Pokemon out there. You can't convince me otherwise. You can't convince me that the Pokemon Company didn't have Oda come in and design a Pokemon for them, and it was Don Dozo.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Ren. Welcome in. You found a mass outbreak of Don Dozo. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, fuck. I forgot about Veluzas. These ass clowns. I hate them so much. All right, we gotta... Stop touching me. Oh, he's mold breaking. Teach him a lesson. It's not going well. I can only imagine. All right. Start the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying not to move too much because fucking Veluzas. 6. 'Go on. 5. Here we go. Come on. Oh, go. No? 7. 8. 9. 10. At least on Dozo Shiny is pretty easy to spot. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Thank you, Hope. Welcome in. 16. 'Come on. What? Stop. Stop. Cease.
Hi, Akami.
Debugged? Hey, hold on. Hi, Shikanis. How you doing? We're currently at 16. Nope, horns are the same size. No, it can. It can fly over water. It's why we use it. But he did bug slightly when we were doing the Grimers. All my Pokemon did, not just him. We're currently at 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. Wait, where's your fucking HP go? Bruh. These things aren't high level. Oh, you are taking damage though. 21. Weird. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27, 28, 29, 30. Thank you. 31. 32. Ugh. 33. Why is this so glacial? 34. He's right behind you. 35. 36. 37. God, his hitbox must be weird or something. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. Then we get to make one of the worst sandwiches ever. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. Don't touch me. Ugh. 57. 58. 50. 9. 60. Motherfucker. I'll teach you a lesson. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay. All right. So this is one of the worst sandwiches in the game because it is so broad spectrum because of the nature of Pokemon types. You guys know that out of all the Pokemon types, who knows what the most abundant Pokemon type is? Some people would say normal, but it is not normal. Normal is not the most abundant type. It is not normal. Normal is not the most abundant type. Correct, Captain Prower. Water is the most abundant type in of all Pokemon. And this is a water type sandwich. Now, the problem with the water type sandwich is the water type is such a broad type that you can't really isolate anything with it. Water types are fucking everywhere. Also, cucumbers are kind of hard to stack. Yeah, that's why water is such a popular choice for gym type and just in general. But yeah, there's just a lot of water type Pokemon. It is almost impossible to isolate in this game for specifically Pokemon that are mono water type. If they have another type, that's what you use to isolate. You never use water, but if you have to at least boost your shiny odds, sometimes you gotta make this stupid... Yeah, you don't have to use the top red in this game. It'll still give you all the buffs. Alright. We are now boosting our shiny odds for water-type Pokemon. Including the Dondozos. Actually, I'm wondering if I can, like, point myself this way. And then... Not that button, Akami. Be like, wow, look at all them big fish. Then just make a picnic. Back out of it and spawn more fish. Hell yeah. That's funny. Probably not quite as many if I were to step a little further away from it. I think. I can't see, like, what's up against the wall. They're not going to spawn there. If I do move a little bit away, it should spawn a couple more. Hey! I'm always winning! Always winning! Golduck needs to be up front. Always winning! Just in case, I don't know if this thing knows Memento, but... What? Choto Memento onegaishimasu. I need to cover my ass here. I don't think it knows Memento, but hi Bonnie, welcome in. It does not know those. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna... Wait. It's oblivious. Okay, I can still put it to sleep. They didn't increase them. It's just that the... So I can explain why it feels like they're higher. Once I catch this Pokemon. Hope you're doing well, Kate Police. Thank you for headpats. But there is a fundamental reason why the shiny odds feel higher, even though they are not. Wrong button, Akami. Maybe self-care. That is correct, Nizimi. It has everything to do with the open world spawns. In previous games, in order to roll for a shiny, you had to encounter the Pokemon. Which meant you can only encounter so many per minute. But when a game is literally spawning gobs and gobs of them every second, or not every second, but every, say, 10 seconds, you're getting a set of new, like, 10, 20 Pokemon to look at. It's rolling the shiny odds right then and there. Wolfgang? Like... the content creator? They're here a little bit ago. The games that are so bad, especially on Switch One, because Game Freak is not really great at optimization for lower end hardware. Hi, Laden. Oh, what the hell else am I gonna do with this shiny sandwich? It's watertight. What could I hunt? Curious. Water. What do I not have? Let's start at the top. I have Squirtles. I have Psyduck, Poliwags. Yep, got those. Got Seal and Dugong. Don't have Shelder, but that's a pain in my butt. Or C. Sorry, well, sorry, use and that's a ZA game. Tauros, but I'm on the wrong version for that. I have Magikarp, at least that version. I'll have one of the genders. I have Lapras. I have Vaporeon. I have Totodile. Whole Totodile line. I don't have Chinchou or Lantern, but we would use an electric sandwich for those. Gosh, not a lot of options here. I guess we're gonna just Espeon is green because of the way they used to roll for shiny patterns, where they would just algorithmically shift the palette, and then only the Nepo baby Pokemon got special treatment and got their shiny palettes changed after Gen 2. Here's looking at you, Charizard. Meanwhile, let me show you guys the ugliest shiny I've ever seen. It probably looks good in sprite form, but in actual like 3D, this shiny is ass. Where are they? Look at that thing. Look at that thing and tell me there is a god. The Umbreon looks really good. Yeah, the color palette is just, it's really jarring. It's really harsh, I guess, is what I was aiming to demonstrate. Oh, right. I am not swimming in the water with fucking Veluzas. Absolute clown cars. They are. Abba. Tyrannosaur, thank you for the tier 3 for 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support.
Hi,
What
Akami.
did I do to deserve all this support? I don't know. I'm just a goober. Hi, Zaus. How you doing? So, hold on. I need to look at the color difference specifically for Clayster because I don't know it. I think it's blue. Pretty sure it's a blue. I know Shelder's orange. Yeah, it's like a dark blue color. Yeah, nearly a year. Hot dog. 11 months. Very nice. Why does C is 6 months? Oh. 6 months in a row. Oh, kashikomarimasu. Yeah, Shelder is orange. I just hate that they stay underwater for so long.
Hi,
It's just
Akami.
like, could you not do that, please? Appa? Oh, he came out of nowhere. The nightmare, hello. God. I hate Veluza so much. It is almost impossible to swim in the ocean on the Switch too because of Veluza. They're everywhere. I hope you have a good day at work. You want to surface there for me, Cloister? Actually, were you? Not you, the other one. No, I want... Not you! I think that thing might be shiny. I was wrong. Shell looked a bit dark to me, but it's purple, not blue. Ideally, I'd want to find a Shelder. Shelders are orange. They're really easy to spot. I'm sorry. I hope it goes fast at least. I know work when you're all by yourself at work it can be a little dull. Yeah, see the problem is the Switch 2 has like a reverse problem in that the lake is no longer laggy. However, it spawns nearly double the Veluzas, so they're impossible to escape. They're everywhere. And Volton Veluz is right. Hey, look, guys. Shiny Wood Trio. They're worse than Zubats, honestly. Why don't you like it, Bombite? They're just garden eels. And trust me, Bombite. The shiny one's better than the regular one. The regular one's red. Yeah, regular Red Trio just reminds me of the Omegaverse. And we're back at the Omegaverse from Tia Stream. Stay in the fucking ball. Well, look, there's a bunch of regular ones in the back. What do they look like, guys? What do they look like, huh? Now I deserve that one this time. Stay in the fucking ball. That's better. They're supposed to be garden eels. Wait, why would it be bad if they're purple? Wait, what do I not know? Yeah, but see, I don't catch shiny Pokemon in anything other than a Premier Ball. Has to be Premier. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. They're like, here's abilities that make it tanky. By the way, it's not. Are you shiny? No, you're not. There's something below me. I just like the Premier Balls. They're pretty. I can't see shit in this. Ugh. Why must it be so snowy? Hey, look, I got 2 shiny Pokemon on a water sandwich. I'm feeling pretty spicy. Like I said, if I could spot myself a Shelder or a Cloyster, that would be great. I already have a Shelder. Cloyster would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. You'd think Shelders would be easy to spot, you know, being shellfish and all. I've never seen a shiny Skrill. Oh right, I forgot there's a barrier here. We'll have to cross over land if we want to get to the other part of the sea. G.I. Joe was there. G.I. Joe. Land and sea and air. Why is that in my head? Whoa, calm down there, buddy. It's alright, I'm not catching you. So the reason why Scarlet and Violet really can't function with the shiny sound is because of the... It could probably work on the Switch 2 now, as is. But it couldn't have done it on the Switch 1 because of the radius with which Pokemon spawn and despawn is really, really tight compared to like how Arceus works. The way Pokemon are generated and handled in Arceus are fundamentally different compared to Scarvi. In Arceus, essentially, once the map generates that Pokemon is there until you either catch it or it runs away. I.e. runs away because of like environment or time change. Whereas in Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon are constantly spawning and despawning, because here's the thing about Arceus, fun fact. If you spawn a shiny Pokemon and say it doesn't run away because of environmental circumstances, or you chase it away, like if it's a timid Pokemon that runs, like Starly, you can go to the other side of the map, then come back, and that Pokemon will still be there. It'll even reproc the shiny noise for you. But it doesn't function like that here. Yeah, the sparkling, like, what this game desperately needed was the sparkling aura on shiny Pokemon to help them stand out just a little bit more. You mean shiny Kakuna, right? Metapod's not in ZA. I need to check my sandwich. Pretty sure we have like a shitload of time left on it. Oh, we have 10 minutes. That's fine. Hi, Billy. I'm doing well. How are you? Dropping. Comfy. Comfy's the best. Now, what would really be the tits is if I found like an orange shelter, like just floating around. Doubt that's gonna happen. I kind of got super duper lucky on that Wug Trio just sitting out there. I was like, Wug Trio, don't mind if I do. Hi, John C. A lot of Buizels. Like, a lot of Buizels. HB fan, thank you for the follow. Come on. I want to say we've gotten like 10 shinies today. What color was that, Marini? Oh, okay. Wrong color. You're back. You went somewhere? What do you mean you're back? That's your first time chatter. Good night, Windbreaker. Probably need to sit a little closer to the water to get them to spawn. Well, I can swim in this water. I say that because there are no Veluza here. Apparently so. May not be as fast, but at least I can actually spawn far more Pokemon this way. Yeah, Veloozers are kind of a they're kind of a like an East Sea Pokemon problem, not a Western Sea, which is good for us. Well, northwestern sea problem for the Veluza. They're kind of like northwest-ish when they start spawning and becoming problematic. A lot more shelter here, which is good. This is what I was kind of hoping for. Thank you for the head pads. I appreciate it. Like it is so much easier to spot a shiny shelter over a shiny cloister. Because like I said, they're orange. Yeah, I'm hoping the Pokemon spawns in Winds and Waves when it does come out will feel a little more purposeful and less like hectic and just like someone just took a Pokemon gun and just shot a bunch of Pokemon into a space. You know what I mean? I'm hoping they're like a little more environmentally aware is what I'm hoping for. Viking Berry Monster? Is that like the energy drink? What color can does that come in? Asking for a friend. No, I do need to watch my caffeine and sugar intakes lately. Especially caffeine. I need to be intaking enough caffeine to function, but not enough that makes me feel weird. Hi, Steez. Happy birthday, Steez. I guess so. Everybody wish Steez a happy birthday. You do get cake, though it's a lie. We've actually, you know, if you do want cake though, we have signed you up for an escape room. It's at this place called Aperture Science. That's an interesting name for an escape room. But apparently there's cake at the end of the course, so good luck, have fun. I don't think shellfish spawn here. I'm not seeing any shellfish. 2.5 minutes. That's not a panel, that's a crusher. We sell those too. Dave Johnson, we're done here. It does. I'm winging it. Because I'm gonna be real with you, the Pokedex in this game is kind of awful to navigate. Because you can't use anything to kind of speed you through it. That doesn't exist. There is nothing that helps you like rush through the Pokedex. Comes out this week. It is this Wednesday. Pokemon Champions. I am interested in taking a look. I may have to append my schedule to put it on to Thursday, depending, because time zones. I don't know if it's going live at midnight. It's probably not, so I have to double check. Thanks for living in the... Thanks, Akami, for living in the future in Japan. Look, I already got 2 Pokemon. I got the 1 Pokemon I was wanting off the sandwich, and then a bonus. So, if I don't get a Shelter, it's, you know, that's kind of like a whatever at this point. I got what I was looking for. Shelter in general is just a really hard Pokemon to hunt. Now, its counterpart, Cloyster. We could probably isolate that one pretty easily. It is Ice type as well. And there's not a lot of ice types that spawn in the water. It will still try to spawn Pokemon on us, though. Probably Bergmites. Lots and lots of Bergmites. That being said, it might be worth looking into. I didn't see that guy right there. Because, like I said, our sandwich is affecting all of these Pokemon, not just the Shelters. We don't have a sandwich anymore. That or an Outbreak, like roll for an Outbreak or something like that. But even then, it still would be kind of wretched to do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-ba. Yep, it's in the same scope of abilities as like Pixelate and Refrigerate. I'm more interested in Mega Meganium's ability, treating all its moves and abilities like it, or treating all its moves and stuff as if it was the sun without actually having the sun, which means you can run it on a rain team and make it even tankier because it'll be, you know, it'll resist, you know, the rain will lower the power of the fire moves too. That's crazy. We had a good haul today, guys. We got Let's see. Let me see. Kind of organize this in a way that makes sense of what we picked up. In the order that we picked them up would be good. And after the Shuppets was the Phantom. Then we picked up the 2 Grimers. Actually, when did we pick up the Araquanid? I forgot. Araquanid was between the Shuppets. Whatever. We picked up Gligar, Doduo, Trumbeak, Shuppet, Phantom, Grimer, Murkrow, Araquanid, Dondozo, and Wugtrio, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 shinies today. Yeah. You best believe I'm going to be breeding a Crobat specifically to deal with Mega Meganiums, right? If people are running them. Crobat should, in theory, completely buttfuck the any Mega Meganium 4x weak cross poison. And it's faster too. That's the only problem with Grass Fairy is that 4x weakness to poison, and people forget about it. I remember in Gen 7 taking out one of many Tapu Bulus because of that. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let me grab. Yeah. It's not like dog shit slow though, but like it's not fast either. Let's see. Let's go with this little bingus. Hey. Alright guys, it's that time of night. You know what time of night it is, right? I hope so. Alright, there's your raid message, guys. Copy paste it, put it back in chat. And I'm gonna go find someone to raid, send the love on off to. EP time? Yeah, because I have work in the morning. Today's Sunday, and so gotta wake up nice and early for Monday morning, and Monday's gonna be a long day for me, so I'm gonna get that rest. Gotta get that rest.
Hey, Akami.
I'm actually gonna tidy up a little bit before bed, but I'm gonna get that rest. All right, let's see. Who's is out there? I raided Horatius the other day. So we're gonna send you on off to someone else. We're gonna send you off to someone else. Let's send you to Horse Guys. Did she just start? Hold on. Yeah. We haven't rated her in a bit, and I love Kaho. Go have fun over at Kaho's, guys. It's her streamiversary. She is a lovely cosplayer. General loves nerdy shit. I adore Kaho so much. Alright, you guys got your raid messages ready? Got your raid messages ready? Sending it off the rise back. Okay, make sure I got the right fit. General North, yeah, no, she's great. She is generally just, she's a breath of fresh air, honestly. She's wonderful. All right, guys, remember, normally I'm live on Mondays, but I will not be live tomorrow because tomorrow's going to be a long day at work, and there's likelihood that I'm going to be very drained when I get home tomorrow. So I've gone ahead and said no stream tomorrow. So our next stream will be on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time. That's 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. And once again, join the Discord so you know exactly what time zone it is for you, because all the events are the streams and they will be in your local time zone. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves.